And without further delay, let me pass the floor to our Madam President Patricia Yap.
Wow, thank you so much, Ali, for the very, very warming up and confidently sort of style of introduction. Our honor today to have a masterclass on the power of confidence. And we are so honored to have our TEDx speaker, Michelle Mehta, all the way from Irvine, California, to be here. In fact, her time zone is totally different, but she has certainly gone beyond her way. And to get to know Michelle a little bit better, it will be my honor to introduce our Toastmaster of the day, none other than a sweet young girl, but a very fresh graduate, certainly a passionate learner, all the way from Sri Lanka, Sanduni. Sanduni, whenever you're ready, take it away. Big round of applause to Sanduni.
Thank you very much, my dearest President Patricia, and it's really an honor and a privilege to welcome the guest speaker for today's meeting. She will be taking us in a journey of confidently in a real journey of today. The session will be a great investment for all of us. So with that, let me introduce the speaker for today's meeting. Distinguished Toastmaster Michelle Mehta is an international best-selling author, confident and mindset expert, and a TEDx speaker. She has shared the stage with Jack Canfield, four-time Olympian, Ruben Gonzalez, and Dr. Deepak Chopra. She has shared her message on Fox TV and at the U.S. Air Force Academy. ABC Television said she is one of the most successful teen coaches in 2020. Yahoo Finance named her as one of the top 10 female coaches to follow in 2021. Michelle speaks to ambitious women all over the country about how to have more time, freedom, and success without unhealthy boundaries, adult stress, or burnout. Become confident to live a life they fully love and truly honor California, where she can throw a stone. She is fluent in 3 languages and currently learning the 4th, and loves dancing along to songs in Bollywood movies. So I think she's a wonderful woman, and let me give the control over to Michelle to have a great session. It's over to you, madam.
Thank you so much for the really warm intro. I really appreciate it. Good afternoon, fellow Toastmasters and guests, and good night for me, because I'm hailing in Pacific Standard Time Zone and all the way from California. So here it goes. I'm 15 years old, and I am so excited because tomorrow I'm going to be presenting, and I will be presenting about a PowerPoint presentation that I just found out today. How? My dad tells me, you know, Michelle, I was thinking over breakfast, what if we have you do the presentation of 20 minutes? It's 150 PowerPoint slides with your journey of the past 15 years. I'm looking at him going, what the hell's in your tea? What are you drinking? What are you eating? This is crazy talk. You want me to do what? I thought we were just going to have the PowerPoint be playing in the background. You want me to present? You must be completely out of your mind. And he said, I think you can do it. I think it's going to add that personal touch, you know, with that, it's going to add that warmth and more people will know about you. I don't want to do it. I think you're crazy, is what I kept telling him. As a 15-year-old, that was my way of throwing a tantrum. How many of you have thrown tantrums in your life? You don't want to do something, you're forced to do it, but you still do it anyways because a father or a mother or a guardian angel said you had to. So, oh my God, fine. And I stomp my way and I'm throwing my hands up and I'm like sighing and the whole drama, right? complete drama because it was something I did not want to do. He said, just hold the microphone. So he sets it all up, puts the microphone to the TV, and he says, just, we're going to have the PowerPoint slide through the laptop. Just say the lines. So I'm like, okay, fine. And look at me frown, look at me smile, look at me doing this, look at me doing that, and goes by. He goes, now do it a second time. Fine. But he goes a little bit more enthusiasm, okay? Fine. So here I am smiling and here I am frowning, and that's what I did. So I go up the stairs because I was downstairs. I go up the stairs and I'm like, this is the stupidest, dumbest, craziest idea. I guess I'm just going to do it. So the next day, I'm all ready and we go to the venue and the DJ announces, put your hands together for the star of the night, Michelle Mehta. She's going to share her story. The DJ hands me the mic. I'm shaking, I'm nervous, but I say, you know what? Just gonna go for it anyway. And I said my 20 slides, or 20 minutes, did the 150 slides thing, got a standing ovation, round of applause, and I had people come and tell me, how did you get this kind of confidence? You're such a natural. What they didn't know was I was enrolled in drama. Because in high school in the state of California, you have to have some kind of an arts class. So I'd enrolled in drama. And so drama teaches you about projecting your voice and acting and all the things. And so I thought, well, this should be easy, just do a few things. But having that confidence at the age of 15, because I hadn't turned 16 yet, there's, a few days before my 16th birthday, made me get handpicked. Hey, Michelle, I'm having a New Year's party. Will you like to MC? Hey, Michelle, I'm having a presentation. Will you like to co-lead this presentation with me? Hey, Michelle, I'm having a birthday party. Hey, Michelle, New Year's party. And it kept going on. So all of a sudden, I became the go-to person for any event that needed an MC, that needed somebody to make announcements, that needed somebody to share. Michelle, can you let them know that they're being too loud? Hey, Michelle, can you let them know this? So it just became this natural thing because they'd heard me speak. What I didn't know, that the number one fear in human society is public speaking. And for all of us to be here today, to conquer that fear and say, yes, I am here conquering the number one fear that we as a human society have, which is public speaking. So I would like to give yourselves a round of applause for saying yes to standing up and for speaking, whether we're doing it in front of Zoom or we are showing up at a boardroom or we're showing up at a meeting in person. The fact is that we are speaking our voice. We're sharing our story. So that is how I became a public speaker. So I thought I was a public speaker. I didn't know anything more about it, right? Because in drama, they're like, just go out there and just share your story on stage. And when I was in college, they had appointed me to do presentations for a study abroad program, for offering any type of tips. So I would go out and do 12, 15 a week because I thoroughly enjoyed it. It was my opportunity to just speak up and just share a story, share a message. And it inspired me so much to go out there and just speak, because a lot of women, especially in a lot of Asian countries, we're not even allowed to show our entire face. Some of them can't even show our own hair. And for us to vocalize that we have a voice, we're breaking these barriers, we're breaking these boundaries. In America, we're trained to be independent. We're trained to go out there and just go out and drive. But a lot of countries don't allow women to speak up, don't allow women to show up. You can only have your eyes be shown, or you can't even let them know that how long your hair is. So having that freedom, having the ability to speak up was very outside my comfort zone. As an Indian woman living in America, it was normal. But an Indian woman living in India, it wasn't. Because a lot of Indian people in India don't even smile with their teeth. They don't go, chee. But in America, we do, chee. and we show off our teeth. And I had a lot of people tell me, why do you show off your teeth? Don't show your teeth. You just give a serious smile. I'm like, well, then I look like a passport photo, right? Because passport photo says you cannot show your teeth. Do a fake smile. So having that awareness made me realize that if by showing up, by speaking my story, I'm able to let people know that they get to see me, they get to feel me, they get to touch me. So I'm no longer a so-called puppet or a robot. And in that process, I learned about leadership, authentic leadership. That is basically going out to your dreams, going after your purpose, even if it doesn't make sense to your loved ones. You go out there and you do it because your heart is beating so fast when you step into that. Your heart is telling you this is the right place to be, the right society to join, the right group to be a part of, because it gives you that excitement. It gives you that opportunity to grow and expand. And so that's how I decided that I'm going to look up this thing called Toastmasters International, because a lot of my friends, part of that leadership conference, were telling me, oh, Michelle, did you know I got an award? Award for what? The best speaker, the best role player, the best jokester. And I'm like, I want awards. How many people want awards? How many people want to be recognized, right? We all want to be recognized. We all want to feel valued. And Toastmasters International was giving that opportunity for people who were so shy and so quiet, the opportunity to express themselves freely without the judgment or the biases. And so I said, I want those ribbons. How do I get there? So I Googled Toastmasters International and I entered my zip code, the city code. And I found out there's actually a few of them by my work, a few of them by my home. So how do I know which is the right club? So I chose the one that was the closest to my house. And I said, I'm just going to choose this one because it's not too far of a drive. I know where it is. And they were offering coffee, which is a plus first thing in the morning because I'm so not a morning person, which is why this time for me works perfectly because it's night owl season, right? When Patricia said it's going to be 9:30 p.m. on a Sunday night, I was like, sign me up. Had it been 9:30 a.m. Monday morning, maybe not so much, but Sunday night, definitely, I can do that one. So I was so excited, right? So having that cup of coffee, that eagerness, I said, you know what, let's do it. So I joined and I was so confident. So I thought, I wrote out my entire speech. We were using the competent communicator manual, which is so before Pathways. If you know Pathways, it's so much easier. This competent communicator manual was like this book that we got and you had to go through the paths. And so being a perfectionist, how many of you are perfectionists? Everything has to be perfect and you will not do a speech until it's perfectly written out and it sounds perfect, right? That's who I was. So I wrote out my first speech and I thought, I'm confident. I'm a confident speaker. I know public speaking. I didn't even know how to look into their eyes. I looked above their eyes, okay? So I was staring at their forehead, didn't even know how to make eye contact. I was thinking I was looking at them, but I was like looking above them. And I read through the paper. So I was not connecting emotionally because I was so caught up in making the perfect speech sound perfect that I was just reading. And then the evaluators came and said, Michelle, we wish you would let go of the paper. You want me to let go of the paper? How is that even possible? That's my security blanket. How can I do a speech without a paper? You must be out of your mind. But I realized when they told me that I wasn't making eye contact, so I wasn't connecting with you. I wasn't connecting with the audience. And slowly, I went from 5 sheets of paper to 3 sheets of paper to 2 sheets of paper to 1 sheet of paper to a sticky note. You know those Post-it notes, note card? I went from there to now, I just close my eyes. I take a nap. Right before I have to give a speech, I plan out my entire speech in my head, and then I deliver it. Would have been possible without Toastmasters? I don't think so. But I've been speaking since I was 15 years old. You would think I would know better. But unfortunately, we don't know what we don't know. And having the feedback from the amazing evaluators that are assigned every single meeting, having the feedback from the fellow Toastmasters that are distinguished, the DTMs. How many of you are DTMs here? Right? Distinguished Toastmasters, international past district directors, all the things, all the titles, area directors, division directors, district directors. You have done those titles. And if you haven't done those titles, I highly recommend you enroll yourself in one of those titles because it is a game changer in the amount of people you meet, the way you meet the people, the connections you have, they truly become your family. And so by having in and stepping into this community, I realized that, you know what? I have what it takes. I can be the best public speaker that I can be. I can share a message confidently. I know what I'm talking about. I can inspire people. I can move people. I can make people cry and smile. And I have that ability. So what comes after this? Comes this opportunity of becoming a TEDx speaker. How many of you want to be a TEDx speaker? How many of you are TEDx speakers? How many of you have watched TEDx talks or TED Talks, right? How do people get there? Do they have to be an Oprah Winfrey? Or do they have to be a Bill Gates? Do they have to be a Brené Brown? No. All they had to have is confidence in sharing an idea. Because what does TED's logo? Ideas worth sharing. How many of you have an idea that you wish that the world knew it would be a much better place? Yes, yes. That is what they're looking for. They're looking for ideas that need to be shared, a unique idea. So what is a unique idea? An idea that no one's ever talked about. Finding vodka in the moon craters. Finding margaritas on the rings of Saturn is a unique idea. If you can convince me, there might be an opportunity for you to be a TEDx speaker. That's all it takes. It's a unique idea worth sharing. So I had given a presentation in 2019 in front of a group of people when they asked about what is my life purpose. And I said, you know, my purpose is to help people feel motivated, feel confident, and especially the youth, teenagers. Because how many of you have teenagers or parents of teenagers, uncles and aunts of teenagers? How many of you know teenagers? You may not be related to, but you might be your cousin's kids or something. How many of you are like, yeah, it's a teenager? Or how many are like, oh no, it's a teenager, right? Teenagers are very difficult. I'm still a teenager. Yes, teenagers are very difficult to navigate. Why? It's not because they don't know what they're doing. It's because we don't know how to handle them. We're annoyed by them. Their hormones are out of whack. They think they know it all. They don't know what life is about. They are just all over the place. They're hard to navigate. They're lazy. They're all the labels that we put on them. But have you ever asked yourselves that they are our future? If we don't take care of our teenagers, who's going to take care of them, right? So I decided to become the voice for them. Because at 29 years old, I said, I'm not married. I don't got kids of my own, so I will make the teenagers my own kids. And I started looking back at my own journey as a teenager. And I said, you know what? As a teenager, when I was 13, 14, 15, I just wanted to have the best time of my life. But I also hated those final exams. And I didn't really like high school either. But I had to get through it because I knew life was on the other side of this. And the pressure, the intense pressure of performing and getting into college and the ability that we have to design our entire life when we're 18 years old. Well, we just discovered that, thank God I'm only 18 and I only have one more year of being a teenager and then I can become an adult. So we're always looking for that next thing. So in that process, I realized as I'm sharing this message in front of this group of people that have asked me what my purpose is, I said, you know what? I want to become a TEDx speaker. And they said, you totally can. And I was like, by when? And they said, maybe, you could do it in a few years. So I sat with that. I was like, okay, so maybe I could become a TEDx speaker. So I started looking at the top TEDx talks, Simon Sinek, Brené Brown, Oprah, like all these amazing people. I'm like, so I have to basically be one of those people to get there. So I'm looking at 10 years, 15 years, maybe. So I threw it out in the universe. I said, yeah, maybe like 15 years from now, I might become a TEDx speaker. Until one of my business coaches reached out to me and said, I am working on a TEDx talk. If you want to work with a coach, let me know and we can make this TEDx a reality. I had a drop in my stomach. My jaw dropped. Oh, I almost fainted because I was like, this doesn't have to be 15 years. I could do this in a year. How is this even possible? And so I reached out and I said, you know what? I'm interested. I think I can make it. So I got in contact with that coach. If you ever have a goal and you want to get there faster, invest in personal development. Invest in somebody that knows what they're doing. Every single sport has a coach. Every top player has a coach. Why? Because they want to be the best. How many of you want to be the best? Best at something, maybe best at cooking, maybe best at dancing, drawing, singing, maybe best at public speaking. Work with somebody that knows what they're doing, right? They walk the walk. And so if I wanted to become a TEDx speaker, I had to learn from somebody who's done a TEDx talk, right? So I invested my time and I invested my energy and I started the course. And in 8 weeks, I applied. I applied to 5 places. And this is in June of 2020. How many of you know what happened in 2020? What happened in March of 2020? The world shut down, right? I think something like that. Didn't we have a global lockdown or something, right? During that time, I applied to become a TEDx speaker. Call me crazy? Yes. Call me insane? Yes. But something in my heart said, Michelle, you must do it. And so I did. I took that leap of faith. So I applied to 5. 2 of them never responded. That's okay. Didn't need them anyways. 3 of them did respond. 2 of them said, you know what, right now with the world situation, I don't think we're going to have a conference this year. Fine by me. And 1 said, hey, can we hop on a Zoom call? Would love to learn more about your idea. That was the door that I walked into. And 2 weeks later, I got that email that said, congratulations, we have selected you as a TEDx speaker. Your preparation starts now. I could not believe it that my journey of being a Toastmaster began in September of 2017. And in July of 2020, I'm getting the congratulations email from the girl that had to have her speech written down word for word to opening up on a sticky note to now having the entire speech memorized of 7 to 10 minutes was insane. But that has been my journey. And I am so proud that I took the leap of faith, even though people in my family have never know the difference. They don't even know the difference between a TED Talk and a TEDx Talk. And let me tell you, there is no difference. If you are a Fortune 10 company, such as Google, UPS, FedEx, Facebook, TED will come to your company and do a TED Talk. TEDx is basically saying local people creating localized events for their local community to participate. Brené Brown, Simon Sinek have done TEDx talks and they have received millions and billions of views. It does not matter where you perform. It just matters on what you're saying. How you make the audience feel is the biggest thing that you can take away. And that does not mean that you have to be a TEDx speaker to do that. You can do that in every speech that you create. You get to create that every time you're an evaluator, every time you're doing a table topics, every time you're doing a prepared speech. Feel how you can connect to the audience. No one cares what you say. They all care about how you make them feel. It's all about feelings. Say it's all about the feelings. Write it in the chat. It's all about the feelings. Feelings inspire people. You buy with feelings. You buy the car because it makes you feel good. You wear the clothes because it makes you feel comfortable. You wear glasses the way they are because it makes you feel confident. You wear the hijab because it makes you feel, wow, everything that you wear, everything that you put on, everything that you drive, everything that you eat is all related to an emotion. Emotions is what makes us buy. Logic is how we back it up. We'll eat that favorite ice cream of ours and say, oh man, those are too many calories. But when we're having it, it's the most best thing ever. Our logic says that was one too many calories. Now we got to go work out, right? So how you show up, how you present yourself is all that it takes. And as a Toastmaster that's been here since 2017, I have realized that not only becoming a member, but becoming a board member, becoming the president. I've been a president of Smedley Chapter 1. That's how Patricia and I met each other. I joined Anaheim Breakfast Club with District 100 in September. My mentor, Edie Ferrari D'Angelo from District 100, shared that I should join another club that would give me more confidence. And so I joined Smedley Chapter 1. And since then, I have become Surgeon at Arms, VPPR, and then became president. From there, I became an area director. And now I'm here giving keynote speeches because sharing my story matters. And what better way to practice these stories in front of groups of people that adore you, respect you, love you, want you to hear from you, and you really become friends from this community, because we're all here to not tell one another that we're better than each other, but to learn. And when you come from that curiosity of what is this person's journey, you open yourself to even more possibilities, because we all have an ego. I call it everyone's greatest obstacle. We all have that. I know everything, no need to show up. But when you say, you know what, I don't know everything, I need to show up, your mind is open to even one new thing. How many have learned something new today? Yeah. And this is the advanced club. Shouldn't you know everything already? The answer is no. If that was the case, you'd have never invited me over to Malaysia, right? So the choice is yours. You always have the choice of opening your mind, getting curious, being judgment-free, unbiased, and know that each and every one of you has an idea worth sharing. You all can become TEDx speakers. All you have to do is get confident in your message. Know what you're creating. Speak from your heart. Your emotions will create and will bring in the right group of people in front of you. It's going to help your business grow. It's going to help you become a better leader. And it's going to help you show up more confident than ever. So as I want to say, thank you so much for letting me be here today. Thank you so much for letting me share this space. And remember, no age is too young to start, and no age is too old to stop. So keep sharing your message. Speak from the heart. Emotions are everything. I can't wait to see you on the other side. I will put my contact info in the chat. Feel free to reach out. I'll be more than happy to support you along the way, because all of you have a message. All of you have a voice, and it all needs to be heard sooner than later. Thank you so much, fellow Toastmasters and guests.
Thank you very much, Michelle Mehta. It was a really wonderful and motivated. Actually, you are so confident enough to make us confident that actually it's a self-dream that everyone to be self-motivated and self-confident, but you have a burning desire in yourself to make others also confident. So that's I think it's a charity work, and I'm really grateful for you to have you here. And I think as for me, the others also have a lot of questions to ask from you, because it's a wonderful journey that you had and you are exploring through. So we have our frequent asked question master, a distinguished Toastmaster like Folk to conduct the session. It's up to you.
Thank you, Sanduni. Fellow Toastmasters and friends, let's give our our speakers, a big hand of applause for such a wonderful sharing with us, for sharing her story with us. Now, now we'd like to ask, is there anyone you would like to ask our speaker today? Please, if you are shy, put in the chat box or direct message me. We'll post the question for you. If you are willing to want to ask, directly unmute yourself. Is there anyone?
Okay, can I ask?
Sun Jung, please.
Hi, Michelle. Can you hear me?
Hi. Yes, I can.
Hi. Yeah, this is Sang Jung from South Korea. You see, like, so I'm in Toastmaster in South Korea, ETM Toastmaster as well. I tell that in Korean, they scare public speaking more than Tiger. So
Yes.
they study a lot, you know. So it's what's the starting point, you know? Like a lot of people just they self sabotage themselves. I said
Yes.
I'm not good at speaking. I said, how do you know? I usually say, and that's the reason you have to speak because you're not good at it. Because that's the
Yes.
reason. But I don't know where fear comes from. You think, you know, at the beginning.
Fear
you
comes
said,
from a couple things. Number one, we're not used to people speaking up. We're afraid of judgment. What will people think? What will people feel? What if I sound stupid? What if I sound dumb? What if people can't understand me? So the judgment of other people looking at us.
Mhm.
Oh my God, that eye contact, they're looking at me. Oh, what if I have something on my face? What if I have something in my teeth? We create these what if scenarios, right? There are public speakers that don't have arms, that don't have legs. They charge 100,000 US dollars.
Mhm.
Why? Because they know that God has given them this gift and they use it to their advantage. They don't worry about what people are thinking about them. Helen Keller. How many of you know who Helen Keller is? She was blind and deaf. How did she become so successful? Did she say, oh, I'm blind and deaf, so no one's going to understand me? She went out and she inspired millions of people because she used her weakness as her strength. She has accepted the situation that I am blind and I am deaf and I'm going to make a difference. So she had that inner ability to say, you know what? Yes, I'm different and it's okay because different stands out. When you're different, it's the path less traveled. But when you're different, that's when you know you're a leader. So you can let the judgment of what other people think of you take over, or you can say, you know what? Judgment ignites me. Judgment is my fuel. Judgment is my fire. I'm going to go out there and shine even brighter. Because when you shine bright, no one can dim that away from you. You need that light when it's pitch dark. So be that light in someone else's darkness, because by you hiding out, you are hurting other people by not speaking up. So if you have a voice, you can talk. If you can use it, hold someone's hand and say, walk with me. We all have eyes. We all have ears. We all have thoughts. Don't let that diminish what you want to share.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes. I hope that helps.
Yeah, I think so. Because,
Good.
because we have only one mouth,
Yes.
two eyes, two ear, but we don't use it enough. I mean, they're using, I don't know, publicly. Gosh,
Yes.
you gotta be. That's I get it. Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Sung Jung. I hope Michelle's answer has lightened you up and give you more
Yes.
confidence. Michelle, there's a question from the audience, which is the audience is asking how to find a mentor if he or she would like to be a TEDx speaker.
How
the
to find a
approach?
mentor or,
Yes.
okay.
Mm.
Number one, let's have a conversation. I coach people on how to become a TEDx speaker. You don't have to go too far. I've given you my social media. I'm on LinkedIn, Facebook, and Instagram with those handles. Let's have that conversation because, as you know, part of my bio, I am a public speaker. I'm also a coach, and I coach men and women, helping them get their voices heard. So if you want to learn how to even go about it, what is the process, how to apply, how do I find my idea? Let's hop on a call. Let's schedule that. And that will give you the clarity that you need.
Thank you, Michelle. Yeah, now the audience who are asking this question, do get in touch with Michelle. If you want to take the first step to become a TEDx speaker or any speaker in any field or conference or thing where you want to do not be shy. If you are shy, you are blocking your way. Thank you.
There you go.
And there's one more. This is, I find it's quite, I think it's a new way where the person asks, what is your perception of a public speaker using technology to do their speeches for them? What is your perception on it? For example, AI, something not prepared by themselves, but being prepared by technology to write for them. They just present it.
Yeah, absolutely. Personally, I haven't used AI to generate my talk. I just, come from my own experience. However, having AI generated scripts, listen, if it works for you and it makes you feel authentic, if they can use the same words that you're used to using, by all means, create, use it. Personally, I don't do PowerPoint because it distracts me, number one. Personally, for me, number two is AI because it's too many options and I'd rather just close my eyes and let my heart do the talking with you so I'm more present. Because again, anytime that there's a script, our logical brain goes there, but our heart disappears. You cannot be in your head and your heart at the same time. If you want to make an impact, you have to speak from your heart. If you can memorize the AI generated scripts and make it your own, by all means, do that. But by reading that piece of paper, that the feedback that I got when I attended Toastmasters in 2017, you will lose the audience. And for people to really see you as that leader, they have to feel your words. They have to feel connected to you. So create the script. By all means, use it. If it works for you, try it out. But at the end of the day, know that you sharing your authentic voice is going to make the far better difference because AI is not me. AI is universal. So that's my 2 cents on it.
Thank you, Michelle, for sharing opinion on that. I kind of agree with you that whatever is being generated is not you. It was by a script that is generating what do you want. And the difference is what is being written out from your heart is totally different and the audience will be connected to you more. That's how I feel. You can try, but over us as the advice, suggestion from us is write from your heart and audience will know and connect with you more. That's how I feel. But thank you, Michelle. Audience, anyone from the floor? Suisin, you give a love. Would you like to ask an answer question to Michelle?
Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, wait a second, please. I have to.
Okay. Suisin, no problem. Anyone else from the floor?
Then I will ask on behalf of Suisin.
Okay, our
Just a quick
president,
one.
Patricia.
So yeah, I do have a question, Michelle, regarding guiding the younger generation, especially the teenagers. I'm also having some issues trying to motivate my niece to go into public speaking. And Suisin shares the same because Suisin is actually a teenage public speaking coach as well. So how do we motivate all these youngsters? What's the most effective, especially girls, so that they are willing to let go of the feeling of being not good enough and still give it a try, even though there's so much learning they have to endure and move on in order to speak confidently? So what would be your strategies that you can share? Thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you, Patricia. So one of the things that I tell younger girls, teenagers in this case, young boys and girls, is that if you don't speak your mind, if you don't let someone know what's going on inside of your life, how can somebody help you? A lot of us are scared to ask for help. We think we need to do it ourselves. But when you delegate, you become a better leader. So if these teenagers have siblings and if they have somebody that's younger than them, say, what example are you setting by not speaking up? What example are you creating when you do speak up? Because when you speak up, you're giving permission for somebody else to be vulnerable. And vulnerability is what's needed in this world. Trust factor is the lowest that we've seen across the globe. Nobody trusts anybody. We don't even trust our own leaders. And so by creating trust, you have to share. Share something personal. Share something like, hey, you know what? I don't like mathematics. That's personal. Or you know what? I can't believe I got an A in English and I don't even like English. How is that possible? So it doesn't have to be bad news. It could be any news, but sharing something personal about your life. I can't believe I watched that TV show. That's so dumb. It's personal, right? Or I can't believe I watched the show. It's so funny. You should watch it too. It's personal. Get people to relate to you as a human. With artificial intelligence, we're losing the human connection. With social media, people are on their phones. They don't even know how to make eye contact. Start with that. Hey, I'm asking you a question. I'm looking directly into the eyes. When you do that, you see them because the eyes are the window to your soul. And your voice is also a window to your soul. So you need the eyes and the voice to make an impact. How are you using it today? Get them to open up. Get them to make that eye contact because leaders make eye contact. I have a lot of people come and ask me, oh, I don't want to be in Toastmasters if it's over Zoom. I said, you don't even realize the tools that Toastmasters has given us with Zoom. We make eye contact by looking directly into the camera. Many of us are scared to look at the camera. We look at the screen at the Brady Bunch boxes, you know, the little Zoom boxes in gallery view. We think we're looking at the camera by looking at them, but we're not. Camera is above at the top. So making that eye contact with the camera, falling in love with that camera lens is a trait, is a tool that Toastmasters is giving us. Does that answer your question, Patricia?
Absolutely. Thank you so much.
You're most
Okay, we shall
welcome.
have the one
DTM
final,
line.
yes, one final question. Over to you,
DTM
Lan.
line, Ravi here. Can I raise a question, please?
Sure,
Yes,
please.
you can.
Michelle, thank you very much for a very brilliant talk. You have kept me enthralled and engrossed throughout. I've been all years. Now, you have been through both platforms, both Toastmasters and the TEDx series, which you
Yes.
spoke so in depth. Now, the question I like to raise is, in what way are these two platforms similar or different? The reason why I'm asking is, coming from Toastmasters, you would know our propensity to skew towards Toastmasters mannerism or manner of presenting. I do know it's not similar, but I'd like to hear it from you. Thank you, Michelle.
Yes, absolutely. Toastmasters is training wheels on a bicycle. If you've ever ridden a bicycle, you never just learned it on two, you always had those two other side wheels. So you basically learn a bicycle with 4 wheels. Toastmasters is that. Toastmasters gives you the ability to speak publicly. It gives you the idea of practicing how to stare in the camera, how to memorize your talk. TEDx is, they don't care about where you came from. They don't care about your profession. They don't care what you're doing with your life. They care about, do you have an idea? A very unique, unheard idea. And can you confidently present it? And if you can confidently present it, you might get selected. Every conference has a maximum of 12 speakers. So it's not one for all for one. You have to make sure that your talk, your idea fits the theme. You have to be confident in the way you're preparing your speech. You have to confirm that it's not been shared anywhere else. It hasn't been shared on YouTube. It hasn't been shared on TED.com. It hasn't even shared on the TEDx YouTube channel. So the talk has to be completely unique from a unique perspective. Toastmasters gives you the platform to practice these kind of speeches. Does it make sense out loud? Because TEDx says, and TED says, you have to submit the speech in a written document, and they expect you to memorize this written document at the time. How are you going to memorize if you've never been a speaker? How are you going to memorize if you've never shared in front of a camera? How are you going to memorize if you've never had stage presence? Body language, vocal variety, all of these things is what Toastmasters teaches you. So that when you do get the opportunity to share your idea, you can use your hands, you can vocal variety it, you can do your body language, you could sigh, you could do this, you could do all that, you can act it out, only because you have the practice through Toastmasters International. So if you want to be the best speaker out there on the TEDx stage, join Toastmasters, participate in Toastmasters, practice it, make this your bread and butter in terms of delivering your speech, because when they come and select you, it's the idea. Once they've selected the idea, they will spend time in coaching you on your stage presence. But if you don't even know how to present yourself, and if you don't even know how to make eye contact, even if your idea is great, they're not going to select you. I'm sorry, they're not going to select you. So if you want to be selected, maximize the opportunity that Toastmasters is providing you. Does that make sense, Ravi? Does that answer your question?
Well, certainly, Michelle. Thanks for putting it out. So
You are most welcome.
I appreciate.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, indeed, Michelle. What we
Yes.
practice in Toastmaster, apply it outside of Toastmasters. Hence,
Yes.
why is the platform Toastmaster is here for us. Thank you, Michelle. And now
Yes.
I was passed.
I think El Shabi had a question before she had to sign up, so I don't make sure I want to address her question. Is that okay?
Yeah, sure. Is there any more question? Senthil? Senthil, are you there? It looks like
Lai, I
it's-
think you want to help her unmute because I think I'll ask her to unmute.
yeah, no response.
Did you have a question?
I think from our chat master, Dabney.
No.
Hi,
Okay.
hello, Michelle. May I
Yes.
know whether we can actually make use of Toastmaster as a platform to practice whatever that we want to share at TEDx? Means, because TEDx is a longer speech, right? So can we have it proportion over a few Toastmaster presentation and combine it? It is our own unique idea, but we have already spoken in Toastmaster. Can we still present at TEDx?
Yeah, you can totally present at TEDx. A unique idea is basically an idea that's never been on their platform. So then I can show you this. If you Google, your idea, let's say you have an idea, margarita on Saturn rings, for example, is your idea. Finding margarita fragments on Saturn rings is your unique idea. And if you type it on TEDx YouTube channel, margarita, Saturn rings, TEDx, and there's no talk that's available, that's your unique idea. So it doesn't matter if you presented this idea before or not. It's about just making sure that this idea isn't on their platform. Does that answer your question, Daphne?
Yes, thank you, Michelle. That's made it clear. Thanks.
Yes. Sentil, yeah.
Yes, sorry. I was just fiddling with this. I was not unable to find the video and everything. Yeah, thanks, Michelle, for such a wonderful take on the TEDx. I have got a simple question. How do you finalize the idea? Because there are a lot of ideas going on in your mind. So how do you finalize one single idea which will one feels that it will connect with the audience?
Yes, you have to first figure out what the organizer is looking for. You have to figure out what the theme of the event is, and you have to figure out if your idea will match that theme or not. By doing the research on Google, doing the research on TEDx YouTube, doing the research on TED.com will help you identify which idea you want to present and why. Because there's an application process you have to go through. And each organizer is different. And you have to contact these organizers separately and let them know why you want to present on this topic And why should they choose you? Why are you the best expert for this topic? So it depends upon what the organizers are looking for. It's about also the idea comes from how unique it is based on the research that you're doing. And there are different parts of a TEDx talk. You need to have emotions, you need to have statistics like stats to back it up. And you also need to make sure that it's emotions, there's humor, and there's stats that go along with it, and examples and stories. So as long as you have those components and it fits well with your idea, then, and you present it to the organizers, that might be a good opportunity to see if you might get selected or not. And this is the numbers game, right? The more you apply, the more chances of you getting selected. Does that answer your question, Senthil?
Yes, yes. Thanks, Michelle. Thank you for your answer.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Any other questions?
For some
think-
questions, maybe we bring Michelle will provide it privately. As I'll just take the opportunity to say thank you to all the members here and guests who asked the question to Michelle, and I believe her answer to all of you has lightened up on what has been want to ask, and we will proceed with the certificate of appreciation for Michelle. And I will invite our Toastmaster of the day, Sanduni, for this session. Sanduni, please.
Thank you very much, Live, for conducting the session, and thank you very much, Michelle, for giving us insightful answers. I think many more have so much questions further, so we can have them after the meeting. We have another session, so Michelle can wait for a moment and just let us share her ideas with us too. So by telling that, I would like to invite our SAA, Alif, to share the certificate of appreciation.
Thank you so much, Michelle. Thank you so much for showing up today fully and certainly inspire so many of us. I think at the peak, in and out, we have about 45 attendees. Great session. Thank you so much, Michelle. We shall now also ask our VPPR Patsy to quickly take a great photo and spotlight Michelle at the moment and myself. Thank you so much.
Definitely. Please spotlight Michelle. Great. Thank you very much, Michelle. I believe in California now it's almost 10:30. Have a smile. So inspired. I'm going to do countdown. Countdown is 3, 2, 1. Great photo. Thank you very much. Thanks.
Thank you.
Patricia.
Thank you. We have another formal certificate from Toastmasters International, and we would like to present it to Michelle as well. Can we also have the certificate of appreciation, Alif? The one with a lot of white background, is that available? Otherwise, we'll go with this as well.
I don't have that one.
You don't have that one? Okay, that's fine. In advance, we try to be as innovative and of course comply to the standard of Toastmasters International. So with this, let's continue to spotlight Michelle for being our esteemed speaker. I'd like to recognize all the role players today. Toastmaster of the Day, Sanduni, our FKQ Master, Lycofuk Distinguished Toastmaster. Ask Michelle anything, Master. Yes, do stay back for another 15 minutes so that you can ask Michelle all questions. Shan, you will be the first to start. And also, I'd like to acknowledge Daphne, who is our chat master, photographer Patsy Wu, who is currently area director in District 67, and certainly our timer, our past area director, Helena. And of course, our Zoom master, who is also our past area director. So let's spotlight everyone together with Michelle. And if possible, I would also like to invite the audience to please help us to take a photo as well. So that being said, VPPR Patsy, are you okay to take the photo? Otherwise,
Yes.
Sean would help us. Yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
great.
I am ready. So
Yes, a confidence pose, everyone. I have
Yeah,
confidence.
Eye contact. Eye contact. Look at the camera.
Yes.
3, 2, one. Great. Thank you very much. Back to Patricia.
Thank you. Thank you. With this, I'd like to acknowledge all our esteemed audience. Audience, thank you so much for staying here with us. We have about 10 seconds to take our group photo. Certainly, we want you to be in our group photo and just spotlight everybody so we can take a group photo together, the gallery view. And of course, I also want to acknowledge our not district director, but district division P director, Hu Ying, who is now with us as well. Thank you so much, Hu Ying, for joining us. Hu Ying is also a proud member of Advanced #Audience Speakers, and I want to welcome everybody from all different districts. So we're going to take group photos. So if you are able to, I invite you to please turn on your video. And this time around, the smile got to show your teeth. It doesn't matter the color of teeth because I don't have a pro white teeth, but I'm going to show off my teeth as well. Raveen, are you able to do that? Sorry, I'm just picking on you. Okay, the loudest smile and certainly confidently, and thank Michelle for being our amazing super speaker. Over to you, Patsy.
Okay, great. Because there are 2 pages, you got to hold those beautiful smile. Look at the camera, having the eye contact, engage your audience. 3, 2, 1. That is the first page. I'm going to do that very quickly. Beautiful smile. I got you. That's so beautiful. That's embrace a beautiful Monday. Sorry, did I just say Sunday? I was doing the Sunday spirit. I believe that's a Sunday for our speaker. Now I'm going to turn to the next page, page 2. Okay, I'm gonna count down. 3, 2, 1. Thank you so much, everyone. Back to Patricia.
Yay, thank you, Patsy, thank you. Now with this, I know some of you need to go, but we need to do justice to Michelle, so I want to invite all of you to unmute if it's convenient, if your environment allows it, and say 3 times, thank you, Michelle, and thank you, Michelle.
Thank you,
Show her
Michelle.
our
Thank you, Michelle.
Malaysian
Thank you,
and
Michelle.
Thank you
Asian
very
love.
much.
Thank you,
Thank
Michelle.
you, Michelle. Thank you,
Very much.
Michelle.
Thank you,
Thank you,
Michelle.
Michelle.
Thank you, Michelle.
Great. Now that the voice is all warmed up, I will
Thank
give
you.
you
And
a
then-
countdown 3 times. And we send Michelle the collective gratitude, collective thanksgiving. And certainly thank you, Michelle, for going so much, for helping us so much to inspire all of us. At the count of 3, 2, 1. Thank you, Michelle.
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 Michelle.
We love Michelle.
We
We
love
love
Michelle.
Michelle.
You're all most welcome, and I love you all too. Thank you so much for inviting me to your beautiful meeting. I really appreciate it. If there's anything that I can do to give back, please do let me know. Feel free to reach out to me. I'm going to put my social media information again, so feel free to contact me, message me if you have any questions, if you have an idea of TEDx and you want to discover that, if you want to know how to become a better speaker, or if you want to run a speech with me, feel free to use me as a resource. I'd be love to give back to your community. So thank you so much for having me. I really appreciate it.
We appreciate you so
Thank you,
much. So
Michelle.
for this, yes, our meeting is officially adjourned. Now I shall pass the control over to our Ask Michelle Anything Master. Suisin, you can start with Sean first and then follow up maybe Betty or Janet. I'm sure you guys have questions as well. Go ahead, Suisin.
Thank you so much, our President Patricia, and special thanks to our speaker, our esteemed speaker, Michelle, Toastmaster Michelle. And wow, that's really a remarkable presentation so far and a lot of insights for all of us. So we are so happy for that. And now let me invite Shen. Have you got any question to ask to our speaker?
Yes, thank you, Michelle. As I know, the speaker is made, not born. But I have one question. I want to be a charismatic speaker, but you need to test more for your life. Anything, bitter or sweet. I want to ask how to overcome or how to training myself to be good speaker, to be a charismatic speaker. Thank you very much.
I think the best thing to do is keep practicing. The more you show up as a speaker, listen to the feedback, tell your evaluator my goal is to become a charismatic speaker. Can you make sure that you evaluate me from that perspective? Can you make sure that I showed up as a charismatic speaker? If I did not show up as a charismatic speaker, what can I do to improve? Was it my eye contact? Was it my vocal variety? Was it my body language? Was I slouching, right? How can I show up as more confident? So connect with the evaluator before the evaluation, at the time that the evaluation form is given. Send a private note to the evaluator. Say, hey, when you're evaluating me, make sure you're looking for this perspective, because my goal, my personal goal as a Toastmaster is to be the best charismatic speaker that I can be. And if I'm not there yet, then tell me how I can improve. Connect with your evaluator, because they will give you the feedback as you're presenting your prepared speech. If you're doing table topics, keep those feedback that you got from your evaluator and say, look, my evaluator said my body language wasn't strong. So maybe stand up when you're presenting rather than sitting down. So you can take those feedback and use it for table topics. You can take that feedback and use it when you're sharing a timer's report or a grammarian. So take that feedback and play in different roles throughout the meeting. Join another club if it fits your bandwidth. If you have the availability, practice with another club. A lot of clubs are looking for guests. Tell them, hey, you know what? Can I give a keynote speech at your club? Can I show up at your club? Practice with other clubs. Because the more you show up, the more you talk, the more you connect, the better you're going to be. To be an expert, you need to invest 10,000 hours in a particular trait. So if you want to be the best public speaker, you have to invest 10,000 hours in public speaking to show up as an expert. So practice. Every athlete has done tons and tons, millions of hours of practice to be number one. You too can be number one if you have the time and the dedication to get there. Because the sky is the limit. It's up to you how far you want to go. It's up to you how far you want to reach. You can give up today and say, you know what? I don't want to join Toastmasters. I'm out. But that goal of you becoming a TEDx speaker may not even happen because you gave up. So how big is your goal? How big is that dream? And how badly do you want it?
Thank you very much. I never take serious to my evaluator, so I need to learn. Thank you very much.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you so much for this wonderful message. 10,000 hours. And let me ask all of our speaker here, all of the Toastmaster here, how long have you been in Toastmaster? And how many hours have you already invested in Toastmaster and delivering the speeches to become a better speaker, better leader, and better listener? So thank you so much. And now we have got one more question from our guests. Statistics show body language is 58% of a good speech. Any tips on enhancing and harness the art of body language? Perhaps an example, as I'm doing my next project speech on body language. Yeah.
Yeah, body language is everything beneath, the head down. So making sure that your every movement is intentional, right? Every time that you move has a meaning. If you're using right hand for something, use the left hand for something else. If you're comparing one or the other, let people physically see your body, right? When you're talking, plant your feet on the ground so you found confident. If you're on your tippy toes, you're going to be wobbling, right? So now you've lost me because I'm wobbling versus keeping your feet grounded. Plant your feet on the ground. Feel the energy going from top to bottom and having that stance, and then make your movements intentional. And the bigger the movements, the more you're going to captivate them. But don't keep doing this all the time, because then you're going to lose them. Versus, I want to show a big point. Stop. Right? So every time that you move your hand, make sure it's proper.
Thank you so much. So everyone, if you want to enhance your body language, feel the energy inside your body and then make it intentionally. So we believe we will definitely can improve our body language. So thank you so much, everyone. Feel the energy in your body. I really love it. So thank you. And now I love to invite our here.
I think Sanjay had a question.
Yes, Sanjay.
Yeah.
Yes,
Hi,
Sanjay.
Michelle.
Hi.
Hi. Okay, my question is this. Let's say I already have an idea. We have our speech written. Now, what's the first step, the next step? Do we use our head first or do we use our heart first? Do we start to practice about hand movements, expressions, usage of stage, or it's how we speak from the heart? Because very often one of the challenges is when you start memorizing all those movements and the technical aspects, it's very difficult then to move into speaking out from your heart.
Absolutely. Every actor memorizes their lines first because that is the hardest part. They get that out of the way. Once they've memorized their lines, then they go into the action. Then they start thinking, okay, maybe I need to smile over here. Maybe I need to frown over here. Maybe I need to use my hand up here. So memorize your lines or know your lines first, and then you can act out the lines as you're presenting. Does that answer your question, Sanjay?
Yeah, what happens sometimes is then it becomes a bit mechanical. We are not able to speak from the heart. So how do I fix that?
So close your eyes, right? Close your eyes and feel the words that you're saying, right? Even if you have the speech memorized, just feel the words that you want to say. How do you want to act these words out? What do you want to do? Look at the way actors are on TV. They don't memorize with lines. You don't see the paper in front of them. They just are in the motion, which means the mind's going to memorize the lines, but your heart, when your mind is memorizing the lines, your heart's out of it. But when there's no lines to memorize, your heart's 100% in it. So it's not an and, it's an or. It's either your head's working or your heart's working. You cannot have both. So when you are memorizing your lines, it's completely head because you have to memorize them. And then your heart says, okay, now that the lines are gone, now let me just share what I need to share. When you're having a conversation with your best friend, do you hold a piece of paper and read those lines? Or you just naturally have a conversation with your best friend? Right? So imagine you're just having a conversation with your best friend. Because the moment you're in that conversation, your heart's open.
Okay,
when you dial a best friend, when you dial a phone, do you say, okay, I have to write, okay, hello, next line, how are you? Next line, I'm good. Do we write that? No. We just pick up the phone and say, hey, how's it going? Are you fine? Great. Did you know I'm at a Toastmasters meeting? Can I call you back? Click. Instantaneous, right? Because we already know. Now it's just the heart coming out to speak. So trust that your body, your words are all inside of you. And you know how to make the impact because the trust is there. Does that answer your question, Sanjay?
Yes, definitely. Thank you very much.
You're most welcome.
Michelle, can I ask a question?
Yes.
And Betty here.
Hi, Betty.
Hi. I want to add on what you say when you make mention about memorizing. Memorizing to me is word for word that you are trying to memorize what you have written. But the case that I am trying to highlight what Sanjay was asking, I fail miserably if I memorize. I am not for one who can memorize, but I personally feel that if you speak from the heart, you are able to speak with the appropriate and purposeful gesture. Because when you memorize, you tend to look at the ceiling, look at here, and then the words are lost, words still. and you forgot your hand motion, your gestures. So if you are speaking from your heart, you naturally have your hand purposefully, the hand gesture, the voice intonation all come to play. But if you are memorizing, I tend to disagree with you. If you memorize, your mind is set in the memory motion that you forgot because you are so conscious about the words coming out. Oh, I missed that sentence. Oh, I missed the word. Maybe the method I use is I will jot down and put on the table the main salient words that I want to use to impact my speech. Would that
Yes.
make sense? Because
Yep, absolutely.
without memorizing, I am more at freedom to express
Yes.
voice, body, and the stage coverage. But when you memorize, you maybe forgot to move your body and at the static position on the stage. So I feel the disadvantage if you memorize. This is my personal opinion. Okay.
Yeah, and every actor memorizes their lines and then they go back. Once they got the lines memorized, then they go back and they just let the heart lead. Every single actor that we see on television, on movies, they memorize their lines. They spend hours memorizing their lines. So when the lines do come, they just act it out because they don't have to worry about if they said the right word or not. So if it works for you, memorize. If it doesn't work for you, just trust that you have the content inside of you.
Okay. Thank you.
You're most welcome. Any other questions?
Yes. Any questions from anyone? If not, let me ask one question.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh.
yes, Song Jong, please go ahead. Yeah.
Michelle, so it's now you know that we have a lot of social media, you know. Can you do the live?
Yes.
You know, that will help you. Do you do that? Because
Yeah, so in 2017, I got asked a question, what is it that you want to be? Somebody asked me a question, what is it that you want to be? And I said, I want to be a motivational speaker. And I thought about it. Doing a Facebook Live automatically gives you the permission to become a motivational speaker. So when you do an Instagram Live, a Facebook Live, a LinkedIn Live, or a YouTube Live, you are already showing up in front of an audience. So from that day, I made a decision from July, what was a Friday in July, all the way up until 2020. I showed up every single Friday and I did a show called the Fearless Fridays, #forwarding Friday. They're still on if you go on my Facebook, they're still there. And that gave me the practice of just sharing a thought, speaking from my heart, talking about how my week went. And then I took those videos and I turned it into a book. It's called Repurposing the Content. So that's how I became an international best-selling author. So the content is within you. You have enough years of experience that you can share and inspire. We need to hear the same story 20 to 25 times before somebody will make that decision. So keep sharing your story over and over and over again.
Yes. Okay, thank you. I heard one of my friend Ken. Well, he did the COVID time. He did 4,000 live.
Yes.
He said that, and then he become best, you know, the speaker
Yeah.
or whatever millionaire. A lot of people come to him. So it's, everyone just go to live. I know Patricia always go to live.
Yeah. Facebook Live, Instagram Live, LinkedIn Live. Share your
TikTok.
message. Create a 3-minute video on your phone. You don't have to even do a live, just post it. Creating video content, speaking to that one person.
Okay, thank you.
Use your Toastmaster skills outside of Toastmasters. See how it shows up.
Okay, yes. So thank you so much. Yeah, everyone keep sharing your story, your message to the people again and again and again. So thank you. Now I have got one question. Like sometimes I deliver the speeches a lot. Sometimes because of the busy schedule or something like couldn't give the speeches for maybe months, some months. At the time, I don't have like confidence anymore. And I think like, what should I speak? Something like this. I don't have confidence anymore. And I don't even know, oh, how can I give a speech? Something like this. So sometimes when we lost some of the time from things to things. So how can we build the confidence again? Yeah.
I have a question. I have to ask you another question. Do you wear tennis shoes every day with shoelaces?
No.
So do you wear sometimes tennis shoes and then sometimes flats, but do you forget to tie a shoe?
No.
No. Same thing with public speaking. You know the tools. Just go back and trust them. Confidence comes because you feel you're not confident, but the audience doesn't know that you're not confident. If you know your material, if you know your story, you can go out and give a speech 6 months later. You can give a speech 1 month, 1 year later. Time doesn't matter as long as you know what you're talking about.
Yes.
If you learn how to tie your shoe once, can you tie it again 6 months later? Or do you need to go back and watch a YouTube video on how to tie a shoe? Right?
Yes.
So it's like that.
Yeah. Okay, so
Also-
thank you so much, our esteemed speaker, DTM Michelle, for this wonderful sharing, and we love your messages. And now the last question, like, could you please share all of us like the most valuable message or the final things that you want to share with all of us here? Yes.
The one final thing I want to share.
Yes.
Your voice matters. Use Toastmasters to practice your voice and go out there and make a difference.
Thank you so much. So now let's give a round of applause for our speaker for all of these amazing sharing. Thank you so much. So now I'd love to give the control back to our president, Patricia. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Susie. Thank you so much, Michelle, for your time, for your generosity to share so many take-home messages. And Michelle is actually an author for several books as well. So Michelle, would you like to give a shout to how we can perhaps get some of your books and in the future, if you would like to reach out? Yes.
They're available on Amazon, but they're also available on my website. So I'll just give you my website here and you can purchase them directly.
Thank you so much. So all of us who are staying until the very end, yes, there's an extra treat from Michelle. We'll be able to access to Michelle, and you want to get some of her books, and do feel free to contact Michelle or myself so that we can get in touch with you. So with this, thank you so much, Michelle. And for all our audience here, so still here with us, shall we all take the final photo one more time with all of us who are staying till the very end? Yes, thank you so much. So over to you, Patsy.
That's a great, thank you. Your voice matters. It's a beautiful saying, almost. I was in tears. But I still have to have a smile on the face because it's going to be the most exciting, memorable photo we're going to have. So that's still do the countdown. And thank you, Michelle, for sharing such a beautiful, inspirational speech. So count 3, 2, beautiful 1. Thank you very much. Patricia, back to you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I absolutely resonate with Patsy's thought. And thank you once again, Michelle, for showing up fully. And you've been so inspiring. And we certainly felt there's so much we can do within our beautiful organization that's called Toastmasters International. And Michelle, I'm looking forward to visit you in August during the international convention. And for some of us who are going there, yes, you will have a chance to meet Michelle as well. Yes, Patsy, you have something to say before we let Michelle take her flight home? No, okay with this. Thank you, everyone. Now, before that, just say your final one word of thanksgiving to Michelle, and Michelle will take her leave via the Zoom airline, all right? So before you go, give your final word to Michelle, your gratefulness and certainly your gratitude. Go ahead. Starting on my screen, I'm going to ask Shan. Shan, you want to start first? What's the one word you want to give to Michelle before you leave?
Michelle, you are amazing for me. Thank you.
Thank you. Betty?
That was wonderful. Very
Session was
inspirational. Thank you
indeed
so much,
amazing
Michelle.
and beautiful, and you look beautiful too.
Yes. Always gorgeous and beautiful. Robin?
Thank you very much, Michelle, for your kind sharing. May you remain blessed.
DTM Core?
Hi, Michelle. So much to learn from you. Never ending learning. I'm thankful for your topic and for your answers and how to handle public speaking. Thank you.
Thank you. Janet?
Thank you, Michelle, for your inspiring and also motivated speech sharing. I am very, very blessed to have this inspired.
Thank you, Janet. And also Lucky?
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
also Lucky.
One of the very few times you see beauty with brains.
Wow.
Definitely, you admire, definitely.
Thank you. Thank you. Sanjay. Sanjay followed by Serene.
Hi, thank you, Michelle. I learned a lot, especially from all the Q&A. That was really, really informative. A lot of learning there. And definitely, I will try to apply whatever I've learned today.
Thank you, Sanjay. Serene?
Thank you, Patricia. Hi, gorgeous Michelle. Okay, look at the camera, right? But when I'm looking at the camera, I'm not looking at you now. So I found this is a bit challenging, but I prefer to look at you at the person now. Okay, at least I can have the eye contact with you, even though my eyes is not looking here, right? So Michelle, once again, thank you for your inspiration sharing, and you really shared from your heart. This one I really learned from you. And yeah, speaking is not only the message itself, but the message must from your heart. This one is really very important. I truly sense it from you, Michelle. You are very generous of your sharing. And I believe all the senior Toastmasters, they did learn from you as well. Even though, regardless how senior they are, I believe they really have a bunch of the knowledge after your sessions. So once again, thank you so much, Michelle. I love you.
I love you too. Thank you.
All right,
Thank
guys.
you. Yeah, great. We have Sanjong and Sanduni. Sanjong? Sanjong?
Hi, Michelle. I can thank you so much. I think you can speak from the heart. You know, also I inspire everyone have story to tell. You know, there is a timeline. So you should tell someone to inspire. That's our purpose here. Thank you so much.
Sanduni?
Yeah, thank you very much, Michelle, for this session. And I really enjoyed that. It's really a heartfelt, motivational speech. But I'm really trying to practice what you're saying, going our eyes to the screen, but I keep trying it. Thank you for everything that you shared. Thank you.
Thank you. Jeffrey, go ahead. After Jeffrey is Patsy. Jeffrey?
Jeffrey, I think you're muted, so
can't
we
hear
can't hear
you.
you.
Thank you, Michelle, to shine a light on me more about public speaking today. I feel more confident to do more project speeches from now on after hearing your speech. I'm grateful for your contribution. Thank you very much.
Great. Patsy?
Michelle, good night.
Good night. It's time for Michelle to leave now. But having said that, yes, if you have more comment and more motivational messages that you want to pass to Michelle, please send it to me and I'll send it to Michelle. And apart from that, we also have Michelle's email. So once again, thank you so much, Michelle, for being here with us until so late at your time. And I also want to spotlight Michelle. Actually, she's also a certified professional career coach as well. And she's also an associate certified coach. So with that, do get in touch with Michelle if you do need any sort of professional help or any sort of assistance in terms of speaking, public speaking. So with this, thank you so much, Michelle. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We love you, Michelle.
I love you guys too. Thank you so much for this wonderful opportunity. I wouldn't have done it here if it wasn't for Patricia. So thank you for believing in me and for giving me to your community. I really appreciate it.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Michelle,
Thank you.
big round of applause to Michelle until she leaves the screen, okay? We're gonna finish it in a very loud manner. Thank you so much, Michelle, and we love you
Thank you,
always.
Michelle.
Thank you,
Thank
thank
you.
you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Michelle.
Bye-bye.
Michelle.
Bye, everyone. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thanks,
Thank you,
Patricia.
thank you. Our next master class will be 29th of April, 29th of April. Stay tuned who will be our next esteemed speaker. But apart from that, please practice what Michelle has just shared so that we can really make a difference in our journey as a Toastmaster, certainly as a public speaker. Go beyond the world of Toastmasters, right? That's where we see magic in Michelle, and this magic can happen to all of you. So embrace the power of confidence. Embrace the power of confidence, just like what Michelle has demonstrated. She has lived it and she has come up so strongly and to let us know our voice matter. Right now, there are still many of us here on the screen. Your voice matter. Go ahead and book your next speaking slot. All right. Thank you, thank you, thank you once again. Bye, and have a great week, Michelle. And we love you and see you soon wherever we meet again. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Thank you.
Bye. Thank
Have a
you.
great week.
Thank you. Bye.
Yes. Bye. Bye, Michelle.
Bye.
Woo.
Thank you,
Bye,
Patricia. Thank you.
Hey, you're most welcome. I hope you enjoyed the entire session, which
Of course I
really
did.
was so, yes, great.
I hope you all enjoyed too.
Yeah, certainly. So I'm going to go and check your book out. All right.
Yes,
Thank you.
absolutely. Take
Yeah.
care. Bye.
Bye. Love you. Bye.
Love you. Bye.
Okay, Sean. You learned a lot today, right?
Yes,
Good.
thank you. Very
Thank you.
wonderful.
Yes, thank you. So let us know the next meeting, next Monday meeting, what you would like to, would you like to give a speech or you can still be table topics?
I
Yeah.
can be a table topic.
Okay. You want to be a table topics master?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Good, good. Table topic master. Okay, I'll put you down and I'll check with Sui Sin. If somebody, let's say, already booked the slot, then you will be the one next week. Okay?
Okay, no
Yeah?
problem. No
Okay.
problem.
We'll give you
Yes.
other challenges as well. Okay, good. Thank you.
Thank you. I
Good, good.
need,
You
I
have
need to leave.
improved.
Yes,
Yeah, please
thank you.
leave. Okay, please leave now. Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay, good night.
Okay, good night. Thanks so much, Lucky. Bye-bye.
Bye. Take care.
Yeah, take care too. You take care. Let me just download all the photos. Photos.